Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वेकहु निफनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all Tribandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Arimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all Trivandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight Engage all three wonders as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
आधिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikutaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भना पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रकुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने भना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उपदठाने दो वोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुव चरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum Knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukkutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, Place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly into Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahasrara Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Put the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहरो जगते करे कैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana.
Yes, Nithyananda. So we've just been through 108 asana sequence of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Requesting participants, you can take a quick, very quick break to just freshen up and come back very quickly so we can get started with the power manifestation. So just to take a very quick break to freshen up and come back quickly for the power manifestation segment. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you,
Nityananda everyone.
and welcome to today's day of Paramashivoham. And the day, as you enter into more and more days and you attend more and more days of Paramashivoham, you are filled with the truth of Paramadeva that Swamiji is revealing. Once you are filled with the truth, nothing remains in you. Nothing else remains in you other than truth. So the Paramadeva radiates through you. So with this, we just finished 108 asana sequence. Let's take a moment and share your experience, your breakthrough that you had through yoga. Understand, yoga is, Swami says very beautifully, it is not man entering into divine, it is divine entering into man. And you are, through yoga, you are preparing your body to receive that super conscious energy. So you can have a quick sharing. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the power manifestation as well. Have the blindfold ready with you as we are manifesting the powers of third eye. So you'll be covering your two eyes so that light doesn't fall on your two eyes. Understand that third eye is the seat of willpower. It is through the third eye that you are able to manifest anything that you want. Swami says very beautifully, Kalpataru, through your third eye, you become a Kalpataru. Anything that you wish to manifest, you can manifest. So, without any ado, let's enter into the SUPREME. Meanwhile, also get ready with the blindfold. The SUPREME goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. Let's take a moment and unclutch from every thought, every emotion, every worry. Unclutch from every distraction of the outside world. Let us just take a moment and unclutch from everything. Let this be our moment with the divine. Everything else can wait. So just sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. And with every breath out, just feel more and more relaxed, more and more centered into yourself. Being more and more aware of yourself. So let us have a long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. And one more time. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. And just relax. Let us now move our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. Our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us into. To connect with Swamiji, this is our place where we can just have ourselves and Swamiji just sit and connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one image that you feel most connected to. Perhaps the one that you use for daily puja. And feel that feeling connection to Swamiji. And as you bring your awareness to it, you feel that the cord of energy, the feeling connection, getting stronger. And you feel Swamiji's love and compassion, His infinite grace as He's radiating it from your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Now let's move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel that energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel the energy building up in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening your third eye, activating, energizing your third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect, further strengthen this healing connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded to the third eye alone. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we displayed for you for this first round of power manifestation? So yes, requesting everyone here in the Zoom room with us, or even if you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation, what was revealed to you in your third eye. So please take a moment and share with us.
And understand, see, whenever you engage with the power manifestation, Swami says very beautifully, your whole inner space, the way you exist is exciting. You like, yeah, if I am able to do it, I'm able to manifest the powers. I'm able to experience oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Even I am able to experience oneness with life itself. And so this excitement is you exploring your conscious dimension. So when you manifest the powers, this is exploring your conscious dimension. You exploring conscious dimension and getting excited about it is power manifestation. So go on manifesting the powers. And whenever you explore your conscious dimension and excited about it, you detox yourself from all the toxins and all the negativity. Any negativity that you are currently facing, any patterns that you're currently struggling with. The moment you start manifesting the power, you detox from all these negative patterns, all these negativity, all the patterns. So go on manifesting the powers. And the moment you break the patterns, you break your negativity, you will see the possibility in front of you.
Yes, we have a sharing from Ma Yang Yan Hong. White mountains in the distance, yellow sunlight, and yellow plants. There's a little green. There is a little green. There is a circular yellow tree nearby, brown green grassland. Yes, thank you very much for sharing on.
Yes. So let's enter into the verification and requesting even all the participants on YouTube also you can start sharing. All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image.
Yes, as you can see, it is perhaps a savanna somewhere in Africa. We have the mountain, a mountain in the background, big mountain. We can see snow-capped mountain. We can see the snow just at the top. You can see a nice big elephant right in the front of the image. We see grassland just in front, just at the bottom of the image, and one big tree in the middle. Big tree in the middle, and lots of smaller trees and shrubs on the side of the big tree. So yes, so we have my Yan Hong that shares white mountains in the distance. So yes, we definitely have that one. Yellow sunlight. So we don't actually see the sunlight. We don't see. We can see it is daytime, but we don't actually see the sunlight itself. Yellow plants. So there are shades of green to light green to dark green. So there's all different shades. That looks like yellow as well. Circular yellow tree. So the one that's right in the middle, yes. And brown green grassland. Yes. Yes, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing, man.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So with this, now let's enter into the second round of this manifestation. You can again cover your eyes with the blindfold. You can cover your eyes with the blindfold. And with that connection, with that context, that the more you engage with the power manifestation, and the whole inner space becomes excited. And you experience this oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva. And you start exploring your conscious dimension. And you start to detox from all the negativity, all the patterns. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space. It's deep love and compassion overflowing through you. It's infinite grace showering upon you. Now bring your awareness to your Agya Chakra, third eye. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Go on and clutching them. And from that pure unclutched space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya, let's enter into the manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. The image is now being projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, the details about the image that we displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation, the power of seeing things blindfolded, seeing images blindfolded. So third eye vision, only through the third eye. So whether you're following us on YouTube or here in the Zoom room on two-way, you can still reach out to us. You can let us know that you're there. Let us know if you're on YouTube. Let us know that you're there. And of course, if you have any comments, any questions that you would like answered, please feel free to let us know and we will address them. But meanwhile, you can also take part in these power manifestations. So if you have taken part, please do let us know and let us know how you went. Also, if you'd like to join us on the two-way in the Zoom room, you can do so. We'll put the link in the chat box for you for YouTube followers, so you can join us on two-way. So that way, we can see you, you can see us, and it makes for a much better experience, and it's a lot better tailored, a lot easier tailored to your specific needs. So meanwhile, requesting all participants, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we displayed for this second round of our manifestation?
Yes, please go ahead and share. Understand that every time that you manifest the powers, it is you are having Parameshwar to manifest to you. You know that yes, Parameshwar is there, but when you manifest the power, you know that yes, that potential to manifest Parameshwar through you is exist for you as well. So please go ahead and share. We already have one sharing from Ma Yang Yan Hong. She says blue sky, white clouds, blue sea water, the grey white sea level. In a distance, hill, stone, embankment, bridge, a small green tree.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
So let's enter into the verification. We'll be now projecting the image so that we can verify.
Yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful, beach. So you can see there's a beach and there's a roadway, a bridge over the lower levels going onto the stones. So basically, the stones have been placed to create this beautiful beach, this quiet beach, to protect from the bigger waves. And yes, you can see a lot of trees in the foreground. So we have some palm trees here and there. The ground is brown. We have a roadway and a bridge over the top of that roadway. We can see people on the beach. We can see the beautiful clear waters of the beach as well. We can see some mountains in the background, and we can see clouds and a beautiful sky, blue sky, and of course the sea water, or it might be the ocean water rather, as this is an island in the Atlantic Ocean. So yes. So checking with the sharing from Yang Hong, it says blue sky and white clouds. Yes, that is there. Blue seawater. Yes, definitely. Gray white sea level in the distance. I think it's clouds that we see in the distance now. That's gray. Hills, stones, embankment. Yes, bridge and a small green trees. Yes, well done, Mark. Thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations.
And even all the participants on YouTube also can start sharing. Understand, whenever you are manifesting the powers, whether you are on YouTube, it is a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. So whether you are distant, doesn't matter. So the moment you entangle with Swamiji, you are able to manifest the powers. So go on manifesting the power. Swami says, go on manifesting the power left and right. So just go on manifesting the powers. All right.
Yes, so next let us move into the theme for today. And the theme for today is Shakti Spurana, the flowering of energy. And of course, today we have also the deity Somaskanda Murti. So Swamiji will be gracing us in the darshan later on in Somaskanda Murti, in the Baba Samadhi of Somaskanda Murti. So let us now move into the topics of the day itself. We will start with an introduction to the three bodies. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that we have three different bodies. We have the physical body, we have the causal body, and
the subtle body.
And the subtle body, yes. So let us get into this revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these three bodies.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is the major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these 3 body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, 2 problems happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33-acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these three bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseaseness creates disease. Diseaseness between these three bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. signs. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tiredness, who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you are telling?
So do you mean the good stage of sleep, the deepest sleep?
Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it's 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with the right meditation technique. With the right meditation technique practice. Because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling you this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people. With a group of 30 people, I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind.
There is a saying that you slept like a log.
Hmm.
So you are out dead to the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kids' eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color dreams mean? You said you see color in the dreams. What does that mean? 4 colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real or some information to you. It's from superconsciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Talk about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, what that causes.
One thing. Confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circle?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Oh, yes. Same size. Next. Yes, next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes, some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do, because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created, and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle enters into causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. A deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
It's Nithyananda, all of you. So Swamiji beautifully explained about the three bodies that we have, the three layers. The three bodies, the physical body, subtle body, and the causal body. And how when the different bodies penetrate, like causal body when it enters into subtle body, we feel so much of deep mental depression. So, and this is how when like subtle body enters into your physical body, it creates restlessness. And when subtle body enters into causal body, it creates insomnia. It you have chronic fatigue and all the sleep disorders. So with this, we'll be entering into activity of 7 layers of body. Sanji had explained before that every human being contains these 7 layers in it is their layers of the body. So each one of you have these 7 layers.
Yes, so requesting everyone, please gather pen and paper and write these down. So these will be useful for you to refer to back further in the sessions and further in the program. And of course, these 7 layers also map to the 3 bodies, as well as the 5 different sheets that we had actually seen in the revelations itself. So it's all very similar concept, just different variations, different ways of looking at the body. So requesting everyone to have a look through, draw this diagram of concentric circles. And basically, so the way it works, outside, the very outside is the physical body. The more and more you go in each concentric circle, the closer and closer you get to your divine self, to Paramashiva, oneness with Paramashiva. So if you have a look, Swamiji usually explains this as, if you have a look, let's say on the left-hand side, you've got Swamiji, on the right-hand side, you've got yourself, and at the top you have of the physical body circle, and at the top you have another person. The more and more you move in, all of these 3 people, yourself, Swamiji, and this other person will be closer and closer together. Because we see ourselves as the physical body, we see ourselves as separate, as so far away. And when you look at it in this image as such, it is so far away. But the closer and closer you go up in these 7 layers of the body, the more and more you realize that we are one. We are part of the same super consciousness that is Paramashiva. And the closer and closer we get, the closer and closer we feel, and we see Paramashiva in every one of us, everyone around. So requesting everyone to please take a moment and take a couple of minutes and draw this diagram, these concentric circles with each individual layer of the body. So physical layer, physical body, pranic body, mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and the nirvanic body. And further on, we'll go into a bit more detail. But for now, let us just have a drawing of this so we have a reference that we can look at in our program today. you can relax now. So as we mentioned just prior, these 7 layers will be referring to during our program. So throughout the various program segments, whether today or in the future. And so it's important that you have a copy of these, that you have written this down for yourself, drawn the diagram, so you know what we are talking about, so you know what we are referring to. And also for your personal knowledge further on, perhaps you'd like to go into more detail in some of these layers. We will be going into more details ourselves. So please keep hold of this. Don't throw it away. Don't think it is only for now, for some exercise that you have to do just this moment. So please hold on to the diagram, and we will be using it. You will be referring back to this diagram in the throughout the program itself. All right, now moving on to the next segment.
So next segment is going to be a meditation to recognize your beauty. Understand, Swami says very beautifully that each one of us are unique and onto ourselves, and each one of has unique beauty of ourselves. But we look for some idol outside, trying to become like others, having that deep guilt feeling that we are not enough onto ourselves. So this meditation, Swami will be revealing about how to recognize your beauty through a meditation technique. So let's enter into this meditation.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry, what dress they are going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, bio-intelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do 2 work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? There is an idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of your, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose you take the air. Through the whole body you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I had my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttar Karnataka. He stayed under the ground in a closed, tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly actually when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessings. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the Sutra Swami. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for the modern man, it is alive. Then later on, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand, when ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you will take, food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique, which is 2-step. Which has got 2-step. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clouds, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize, if I say head, you are expected to visualize only this top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. If you are heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then. Otherwise, put your whole effort and do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize, continuously visualize, Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After that leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. Will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So recognizing your beauty, the meditation on recognizing your body. Understand that you are onto yourself. Swami says very beautifully that God is more intelligent than you. You are the part, which is you, is not intelligent than the whole, the existence. So understand that every being is unique and beautiful. But most time we look for some ideals outside and try to mold ourselves into that ideal. So understand, Swami says beautifully that each of us are unique and beautiful unto ourselves. We don't need to become like others, especially nowadays, especially when we see some actresses, or feel like we need to become like that. That's how we start. We disconnect from ourselves, and we don't feel that we are beautiful as it is. Now, I say very beautifully that God has created uniquely, so you are beautiful onto yourself.
Yes. So now let's move on to next segment in our program for today, and it is once again detox, a detox segment. And today we have detox with Palaya Sorum. And it literally means old rice. It's a simple technique to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. So the recipe itself, we cook rice at night. So we'll make the rice the night before and leave the rice. So after we cook it, we add water and leave the rice to soak in the water overnight. The next day in the morning, we can drink the water and eat the cooked rice. So we filter the water and keep the water, and we drink the water itself, and the rice we eat with green chili. Now, what does green chili mean? So we don't mean color-wise. This is green, this is red. But green chili means fresh chili. Red chili we refer to as dry chili. So when we leave the chilies to dry, that is what is called red chili. So green chili means fresh chili. So the next day we drink the water that the rice has soaked in overnight, and we eat the cooked rice with the green chili. So this is the detox technique called as palayasoram, which, as mentioned, it literally means old rice, so from the night before.
So now when taken only one meal a day, when you take 1 meal a day, the Palyaswaram, it burns the whole stomach and cleanses all the toxins. So it's a very good detox process, as this itself is a that we already mentioned. So it's actually common practice in, especially in southern part of India, where Palyaswaram, the old rice is kept in water and taken as a meal in the morning next day to detox, cleanse the whole stomach, and it cleanses all the toxins. So recommendation is first try for the first time if you're trying, then for 1 week, then take one meal after the puja, morning puja every day that you're doing. Take one meal after the morning puja as a breakfast. This is the recommended detox process as for Palyaswaram. So if you want to write it down, we'll be sharing the slide so that you can have the recipe written down for you. And if you want to make this detox with Palyaswaram, you can go ahead and make it. So let's take a moment and pen down. So once you have written down this detox recipe of KAILASA, understand this is one of the very powerful detox process to cleanse your stomach, and ultimately the technique itself is to experience that Paramashanta Sarupa. So with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation.
Yes. And today's power manifestation is the power of remote scanning. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for remote scanning. We will be scanning objects that are in front of us, the acharyas. So ourselves, the acharyas, have a number of objects in front of us, and we request you through the power of remote scanning to scan and identify the objects that we have in front of us. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit in restful awareness. Let us just take a few deep breaths in and out. So just follow me. Long, deep breaths in and long, deep breaths out. And with every out breath, let us relax more and more into ourselves and come more into the space of restful awareness. So let's go. Let us just follow me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. You should be feeling a lot more relaxed, a lot more aware. So let us now bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, also known as our inner space. And let us visualize Swamiji's Atmamurti, our favorite image of Swamiji in our inner space, in our Ananda Gandha. Just take a moment and feel that feeling connection to Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji through that image of Swamiji, that Murti of Swamiji. And as you do so, you feel the connection getting stronger. Feel the love and compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is showering upon you. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Feel the space of oneness. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our awareness to our third eye, the Ajna chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through our third eye, just lightly gazing into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel the connection, energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. Feel the energy in your Ajna chakra, your third eye, between the eyebrows, as Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us connect further to Swamiji and strengthen that feeling connection to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning. Scanning the objects that the acharyas ourselves have in front of us. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What are some of the objects that we have in front of us? So ourselves, the acharyas. So if you've joined us just now, just recently, this is the power manifestation segment. And today, the power we have for you is the power of remote scanning. And as part of this power, we ourselves, the acharyas, have a number of objects in front of us, and we request you, the participants, to scan through remote scanning, the power of remote scanning, to scan the details of the objects that we have in front of us. So how did you go? Let us know. Requesting everyone to let us know in the chat whether you're with us on YouTube or with us in the Zoom room on two-way. Let us know in the chat box whether you took part in this power manifestation, and of course, if you did, how did you go? Were you able to scan anything? Was anything revealed to you in your third eye? So take a moment and share.
So please go ahead and share the power of remote scanning. We the acharyas have the items in front of us, which you were scanning. Also requesting all the participants to switch on your cameras. Ma Siao, Ma Shima, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, and Ma Ning. Please be available in the camera. Yes, Ma Ning. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Good morning, welcome. And we also welcome back Ma Jima and Ma Siawu, and of course Ma Paramarama Swarupini. Welcome to everyone. And also Ma Anna Fan, you have been with us for some sessions. We haven't reached out yet. We haven't said welcome. So Ma Anna Fan, welcome to you as well, Ma. Nithyananda.
And also through on YouTube, we have many participants. And just now, Shane Naidu has shared his revelation. He saw a ball and a phone. Yes, thank you, yeah. Shane Naidu, yeah. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda. And Ma Siawu, Nithyananda, welcome, Ma.
And Ma Xiao says green color book. Okay, thank you, Ma. And Ma Anna Fan shares
something like sky.
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So let us review what we have in front of us. So first of all, I'd just like to address my Anna fan, something like sky. So we don't have anything like sky as the object in front of us, but we are looking, we do have a page open in front of us on the laptop, on the device, and it is a blue sky. So you might have scanned that one. So yes, thank you very much, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting. Blue sky, yes. Ma Siawu says green color book. We don't have a book, but we do have some green color objects. I do have a sweet lime, I think it's called, that is greenish in color. So it's not a book, but it is a sweet lime that is greenish in color.
And Shane Naidu shares a ball and a phone. So this pretty much looks like a ball.
Yes.
So yes, Shane Naidu, thank you for sharing. Okay, so a few other items that we have here. This is a bead sizer. If you look at it, there's a various kind of scale of the bead. The Rudraksha bead you can actually scale, and you see the Rudraksha beads comes in variety of shapes. So this is a measure, a scale for the beads. Then we have castor oil. You can see castor oil.
For detox.
Yes. Then we have a dhupa stick.
Yes. So these are the objects that we have in front of us. So yes. So Shane Naidu says a ball and a pen and a phone. So perhaps these this castor oil box looks a little bit like a phone, maybe. But yes, it is for castor oil. So what we use for detox. So Shane Naidu. And yes, Ma Sia Wu, green color book, we've already mentioned, and also Ma Anapan. So yes, thank you very much for everyone for taking part in this manifestation, and congratulations for manifesting this power of remote scanning. Now we'll have further sessions, further opportunities for you to do remote scanning. We'll have to find some more objects to keep it interesting for you. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
And the next session is going to be the revelation by Swamiji on the 4 states of consciousness. And understand whether it is the waking state, which is our current state, is called as Jagrita state. Then we fall back when we sleep, we are in the dream state, which is Swapna. Then when we sleep, when you go beyond the dream, that is deep sleep state. And there's another 4th state that is called Turiya. And so these 4 states, and there's another 5th state that Swamiji has been telling us, that is Turiya Tita state. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the 3 are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three, am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally, all these three.
Some people get it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians get it too.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, you can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it. I mean, unless they have a house.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine?
That's why we're having the
Huh? Without health insurance, that is what? Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now I am not blaming. It's good in a way because people are helped, and even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique. to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards, from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive, you are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something?
I was feeling silly.
Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was the revelation by Swamiji on the four states of consciousness. With this, let's enter into the internalization exercise, where you'll be learning about the four states and the fifth state of consciousness.
Yes, so let us start. 5 states of consciousness. So Swamiji has told us about 4 states and also the 5th state that is beyond the 4th state. So let us go through these states. Actually, we're just going to share this screen with you, so you can have a look. You can read along, so you can see what we are talking about. So first of all, there are the 5 states. First of all, with thoughts. So there are 2 separate things. There's thoughts and consciousness. So the first state is called waking state or Jagrat. It is with thoughts and with the idea of I exist, I consciousness. This state is called the thinking or waking state or Jagrat. Second state is with thoughts, but without the idea that I exist. So without the I consciousness, this is called the dream state. So when we dream, we have thoughts, but we don't have the idea of I. So this is also known as swapna, so dream state or swapna. State number 3 is where neither the idea of I exist, nor the idea of thoughts exist. So no I consciousness and no thoughts. And this is what is called deep sleep. So when we go into deep sleep, we neither have the I consciousness, nor do we have the thoughts. We just have the deep sleep, deep restful sleep. So we're in the deep sleep state or Sushupti. And state number 4 is called the Turiya state, which is literally translated the 4th state. It is the idea, it has the idea of I and also thoughts. So the idea of I exists, but without thoughts. So the idea of I exists, but without thoughts. And this is called the state of consciousness or Turiya state, the 4th state. And fifth of all, there is Turiya Theta, which is beyond Turiya. Means not only that you are awake, but you are alive. You can move anything you want. You feel yourself in everything around. So let us move to the next slide and requesting everyone to represent the 5 states of consciousness as a table. So we have done that for you, requesting everyone to please take down this diagram for your reference. So we can see the 4 states. The waking state or Jagrat, the conscious state or Turiya, the dream state or Swapna, and the deep sleep state or Sushupti. And beyond Turiya, we have Turiya Theta, the 5th state. So requesting everyone take a moment and write this down, represent the 5 states of consciousness as a table, with I consciousness, without I consciousness, with thoughts and without thoughts. So take a few minutes and write this down. Yes, you can relax now. So keep track. So just with the 7 layers that we had look at earlier, the diagram we drew earlier, 7 layers of the body, the 5 states of consciousness. Keep track of this as well. Hold on to it. Don't throw it out, because we will be talking about the 5 states of consciousness, referring back to these. So have this for yourself, so you can refer back to it. You can understand. You know what we're talking about when we talk about the different states of consciousness. All right, so now let us move forward with our program for today. And next we have another Revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, another Jnana segment, knowledge segment.
Yes, so next we'll be having the Kriya for Jatragni, the Kriya for digestion. So digestion is one of the important factor in today's modern day world, because many people are actually suffering from the digestion. There used to be a few decades back, especially the digestion used to be very good for many people around the world. But due to the lifestyle or food or whatever reasons, digestion process has become very weak, and it has brought so many other diseases related to it. All right, so next is going to be the Kriya. Swamiji himself will be guiding us onto this Kriya for digestion. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this Kriya.
So first, Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, the sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand. Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Om Soham Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death, especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this, so that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee, anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvur antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. So first Nitya Kriya for digestion. Jadaragni Kriya.
Thanks, Nityan, all of you. So this is the Kriya for the digestion, Kriya for Jఠragni. See, when your Jఠragni is awakened, whether any kind of stomach disease you have will be completely removed once your Jఠragni, the digestion is improved. So with this, let's get ready to move to the next session. The next session is going to be on the first layer, which is the first body out of the three bodies that Swamiji has already discussed. The physical layer, physical body, subtle body, and the causal body. So this session is going to be starting with the physical layer. Physical layer, physical body, as you can see, it's made of the flesh and bones. So the body made of flesh and bones. We'll be working on that. Swamiji will be revealing the powerful cognitions related to the physical body. So, and requesting all of you to have the full listening, have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful clicks, powerful cognitions related to it. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say, there is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word without I.
We can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No. Again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means you start thinking that you need to as if uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi.
That's the blank.
Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough. Don't take notes. If you take the moment you bend for the notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was telling, I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food?
Sugar.
Overeating or
Sweets.
wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First, let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swami? But you do not know. you do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both the hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours, it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat, means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, it means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So, they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating. Not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. Two kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there is another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you an important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. No?
It's being played in the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days, try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. Do you understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Oh, in the full moon and new moon day, one more important thing you need to understand, mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun, moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Nithya has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile river is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians, Egyptian kings. They worship Nile river as a god. Nile river is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile river for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand, based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse the solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on the astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view, we can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problem? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's a, even though a little awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's a such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in the America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, insight, she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear. In 10 days, the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days, the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give a solid proof. Because it's such an important incident, you all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, the tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is an understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I am shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup, only we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look, something new. The same day, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain, just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head, it's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught and it started just swelling. When I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop and the stop symbol, just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. pressurize or tense, as if that portion will burst. As if the portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This the second step is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates. It relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? They said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? The important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing, step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone. Swamiji gave the introduction about the physical layer. So we learned the details about the outermost sheath, so to say, the physical frame where all the tiredness and boredom are stored, where we experience the physical pain. And we are now going to enter into the next segment. We need to understand that our body is utmost intelligence. It is manifesting itself from our cognitions continuously, but it does not need our support, for example, for healing itself. Actually, the more we intervene, the slower the healing process is. If we just fall back on our innate intelligence, we will see that things start happening seamlessly without any problem. So let us now listen as Swamiji is sharing about this innate intelligence that is present in all of us.
Two-step, first step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
Yes. After this powerful video with Swamiji on the innate intelligence of our physical body, let us now get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of remote vision, where we are scanning locations which are far beyond our physical sight. So in this round, we are going to scan an object that a friend who is also attending this program or the acharyas are projecting. So we have already prepared some objects, but if you like, you can also reach out to a friend of yours, explain the science of power manifestation briefly, and ask them to prepare an object. And tell them not to inform you what is the object that they are projecting. Let them just focus on the object and visualize that they're sending the information to you. As you are sitting and connecting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the third eye, you will be revealed the information about that object. You might not immediately see the exact image of that object, but bit by bit, you would receive information about that object. For example, the person is holding a lemon. You might all of a sudden have a sour taste in your mouth, or you might see the color yellow or green, whatever color that fruit has. Or you might remember an incident which is related to that fruit somehow. So the information can come in various different ways. So be in a deep space of listening. That means restful awareness. Anything that goes on in your inner space should not get unnoticed. It should be witnessed by you so that you are receptive for the revelations that Swamiji is going to give to you. Requesting all the participants to join. Ma Su Wei Ping, Ma Jima, Ma Para Brahma Swarupini. You could switch on your cameras and join us for the power manifestation. And naturally, all the YouTube viewers, Twitch viewers, Facebook viewers, if you could join us, get ready. You can all either scan the objects that we have prepared here, or reach out to a partner and ask them to prepare an object for the power manifestation.
All right. So once you are ready, so let us know if you're ready. Let us know by giving us perhaps a thumbs up or something like that. Just any indication that lets us know that you are ready to go. So you have the items. You have contacted your friend and they have the items in front of them. Or perhaps that if you are scanning ourselves, the acharyas, let us know that you're ready to go. We can begin with the power manifestation. So I'll just give you a few moments. So once you are ready to go, Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, in our Ananda Ganda, which Swamiji has initiated us in. Our inner space. And just take a moment and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. And take a moment and visualize that feeling connection to the Master getting stronger, getting thicker, getting more and more powerful. Feel the love and compassion that Swamiji is radiating from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Anya chakra. And let us gently, just very gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Don't stress yourself, don't concentrate, just lightly, just the way you would look at a flower. As you do so, as you look into Swamiji's third eye, into his Anya chakra, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya, the code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen, to further connect to him, strengthen the feeling connection that we have to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning. We have the objects in front of us, and if you are connected to a friend, they have their objects in front of them as well. So let us now begin this round of power manifestation, the power of remote scanning. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So now take a moment and tell us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this, for those of you that have just joined us, we have a new participant, Sarvan Maki.
Yes. Saravanan Markindra Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Welcome to the PSM program, PSM Level 1. Yes, so we've just gone through a round of power manifestation, the power of remote scanning. So ourselves, the acharyas, have a number of objects in front of us and requesting the participants to scan through that third eye and let us know what is revealed to them in that third eye in terms of the objects that we have in front of us. So once again, requesting participants, please take a moment and let us know the objects that are here in front of us.
Yes, we also invite our YouTube viewers to share your power manifestation results. We'll do our best to respond to all the comments in the chat, so make sure to send your messages.
Also requesting all participants to please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Jima, Ma Brahma Swarupini, and our new joint participants, Saravanan, Makindran. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame, be available for the program. As Swami beautifully tells us, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of it. So by just having the camera off, we give into to laziness. So what we do is we say, it's okay, I'll just have my camera off. But see, when you have your camera on, you are pushed on, you feel a sense of urgency, a sense of having of being pushed on to do the exercise, to do the power manifestation. If you have the camera switched off, then you have this more relaxed, more casual approach. So it's very important that you do have the camera switched on, so that way you can push yourself on and you can get the most out of your participation in this beautiful program. So this program has been designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. That is why you're here. The reason why you are here is to have this super conscious breakthrough. The way to get this super conscious breakthrough is by participating, by being part of as much as possible. So every part of this program. So if you put in 100%, you will get 100% benefit. If you only put in 5%, you only get 5% benefit. So it is important that you understand and you do the best for yourself. So in the very first day of Paramashivoham of Level 1, we ask people to listen to themselves and say, why are you here? Why are you part of this program? And what do you hope to achieve? What do you want to get out of this program? And of course, you answer for yourself. So you answer sincerely and you answer for yourself. It's not something that you must share with everyone, but be sincere to yourself. Whatever you set out as your goal to achieve, to get out of this program, be integrated to that goal, be integrated to yourself, and take responsibility for that goal and do everything in your power to give yourself the best chance of reaching that goal. And that, of course, is by being available for the program, by being on camera, by taking part in every segment of the program. So whether it be the yoga classes that we have at the start of the sessions of the day, whether it's the power manifestation or the activities, meditations, the internalization exercises, and of course, there's the jnana segments, which is the knowledge sharing that Swamiji is imparting beautiful ancient knowledge that has been passed down from person to person, from guru to disciple over thousands and thousands of years, which is now being made available to you through this medium. So it is very important that you give yourself the best chance to have this super conscious breakthrough. All right. So now let us move forward. We have so for those of you that have taken part in this power manifestation segment, we do have a number of items that we have in front of us. So we'll just display these items for you. So first of all, we have a glasses case. So yes, it's for my glasses. There's a glasses case, which is some grayish brown color. And it also looks maybe like maybe.
Second, we have a screwdriver with exchangeable bits. Yeah, in blue color with black and silver. So understand, even if you don't see the item, you might have seen the color. So if you have seen blue color, maybe just a toolbox, something which points towards the object, consider the power manifestation to be successful.
And lastly, we have also a coconut. So this is a coconut that we usually use for the power manifestation. So when we get to the power manifestation of consciousness of matter, you will require a coconut. It doesn't necessarily have to be a coconut, but it's the best medium. You can also use a round fruit, any round fruit, perhaps an orange or an apple, anything like that. We will be rolling the coconut out of our hands. So that will be when we have the consciousness of the matter power manifestation. But for now, it is just an item that we use for the scanning, for the remote scanning power manifestation, which is what we have today.
Yes, so if you can relate to any of these items, please let us know. Please share it in the chat. And we want to encourage all of you to participate in the power manifestation, even if you feel, oh, I'm not some kind of great yogi or siddha. How will I manifest these powers? Drop all these ideas. It is all about the feeling connection to Swamiji. And if you say, oh, I've not been a disciple for a long time, how will I manifest this? Swamiji clearly says it has nothing to do with how long you are connected to him. Space is such that when you decide from now on, this is going to be my reality, the space will simply make it happen. Even if you have been a devoted disciple for a long time, you fall out of the space, you will not manifest the power. And the same way, you might have met Swamiji today itself. Once you receive initiation, by the power of will, your space can manifest these powers because Swamiji can manifest through you. He has done all the tapas, he has done all the groundwork, established that the science is real. It is established in the Hindu scriptures, in various different sampradayas, and we're just using, it's basically like a user's manual for existence, and Swamiji is manifesting all this through us. So just make sure you make yourself available so you can get accustomed to it more and more. It is like there is a door in your house which you never open. You don't know what is on the other side, and someone is telling you to finally open it. You might be thinking, oh, now I have to find the key, and maybe the lock is rusty, or I need to break open the door. It's so much effort to open that door. And once you finally open it, you see it is a treasure chamber. And you are actually rich, you're wealthy, because you can open that door. So power manifestation is exactly that. You are sitting on that grand potential, which is an expression of your very consciousness. But we are not tapping into that potential. So let us not take the science of power manifestation for granted. Let us participate in the power manifestation and live a magical life, literal magical life. With this, we're going to move on to the next segment where we are going to learn about reality and dream. Swamiji is going to reveal the Satya, the divine truths about this very realm, this very, very reality that we are experiencing. Requesting everyone to please be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we enter into this jnana segment.
Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam. I think that it's processing.
That's right. Cynthia? I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes? Any of your idea about dream? How it comes, why it comes, what it is?
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri?
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something.
Mm.
When you're sleep stages, comes back at you.
Sunita? Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something?
Oh.
No, your hands are raised.
Dreams for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you worried think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream.
What is 4 color mean?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, What is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams.
I experienced a long time ago. When I was carrying something, 3rd month, I saw Nagaraju long time around the morning, 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the 4 color?
No. Black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay, that's a wonderful insight. Then something from...
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes as a dream.
That also comes.
Whatever bothers you in the day.
That always
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they are shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures, and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success. You will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures, and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed, I have failed, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly, I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just the oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother. Go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day. Only yesterday dreams, today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory, after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way, and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji and tell him, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will see, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will see, you will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just but the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, all what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this veteran Rizal. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell? This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, Why I am an atheist. Why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy, I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story. from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. That's not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
See, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. I just sit, you can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling, but I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, no, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly. This guy said, what is that? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that? This guy says, no. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand, every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay, no, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time. So, time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only 1 day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only 1 day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the 3 states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings if you just understand these 3 concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these 3 states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated, man. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small knot. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies, that is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical, they are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
maybe my mom fed me that and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be, you may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm embark. So what you were saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that, if you go a little more deeper, ma, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering, ma.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president of cannibals wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered that hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just pay. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand.
Yes, Nithyananda. After this beautiful video about reality and dream, let us now enter into an internalization exercise. Whenever we internalize, that means applying the new knowledge that we have received to our inner space, really shaking our inner space and seeing what remains. So applying the new powerful cognitions and building our inner space based on the cosmic truth. So when we do the internalization sincerely, we will start operating from the truth as it is.
Yes, so let us move into the internalization exercise. For the same topic, reality is a dream. You are not the eyes. Swamiji beautifully tells us, you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. See, many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you're not seeing, you're not registering the scene that you are seeing. How many times have we gotten into the car? So for those of us that drive, have gotten into the car, start driving, and we arrive at the destination, and we think, how did we get here? It is for that reason. Our eyes are open, but we're not seeing, we're not registering the scene because we are thinking of something else. Our mind is somewhere else. But just remember that you are seeing through the eyes. So this is important. The eyes are just a tool, just an instrument. You are seeing through the eyes. So if you just look through the eyes, suddenly you will see that you are witnessing everything. So if you are aware that you are seeing through the eyes, you are not the eyes seeing through the eyes only. Suddenly you will see you are a witness to everything. You see everything, you notice everything.
Especially in this day and age where we are all spending so many hours literally glued to our 7-inch phone screen, where just because of the way we see things through our eyes, our whole reality is reduced to that 7-inch screen. We don't experience ourselves. We don't feel the posture in which we are sitting. We don't notice what is happening around us. We don't know what the neighbor is doing, even what the cat is doing in our house. We are fully submerged in that phone. So we miss life as it is happening to us. Only after hours, we notice, oh, the neck is hurting, the back is hurting, oh, time has passed. But if we can take a step back and understand ourselves as the witness and not that which is experienced through the eyes or the eyes themselves, we can simply unclutch from this drama that is projected in front of us. When you take a step back and realize you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention is on the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are also made. So let us take just a few minutes to consider this powerful cognition. Everything that you see in the outer world, in the waking state, is made from the same material as your dreams are also made. So when you enter into the sleep, enter into the dream state, those flashing images you perceive, the body you perceive, the people you perceive in your dream, or the emotions that you might go through within the dream, everything that you see is made of the same stuff as what this world is also made of.
So these are the steps. First, getting the idea that what you see is a dream. The next is having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. So these are steps that Swamiji beautifully has told us. So once again, the first step, getting the idea that what you see is a dream. The next is having the energy, the Shakti, to change that dream. The third is having the buddhi, the intelligence to know that it is a dream. So there is really no need to change it. An important truth you should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff of which this waking world is made. So if you think, just ponder onto that for a moment. Dreams are made of the same stuff of which this waking world is made. If you understand that, you can shape your reality. You can shape your dreams, but more importantly, you can shape your reality. If you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. But if you think dreams are fantastic, this world is also fantastic. If you think this world is some kind of a reality for you, dreams are also real because they are made of the same stuff. Deep down, it's the same. At the core, absolutely the same. So you can shape your reality. Understanding this will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality. And it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. Think about this. Just contemplate on this.
Yes, beautifully, Swamiji has shared. When devotees would ask, Swamiji, I have these dreams. What is the meaning of the dreams that I have? And Swamiji shared that don't even forget about the dreams. Even this waking state itself doesn't have any purpose, doesn't have any meaning. So forget about the dreams. Dreams themselves are out of the same stuff as what this waking state is made of. So even this waking state is like another level of dream. It is just another layer of this experience that we have.
All right. So with that in mind, that's contemplation. So we've given you a little bit of homework. Perhaps you can note this down and have a contemplation on it. Think about it, think deeply, look in, and fully cognize this powerful truth that Swamiji is imparting. So that is your homework for tonight, maybe over the next few nights. Who knows? See how you go. Play with it. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today's power is the power of remote scanning. So for this power manifestation, you have to reach out to a partner. So once again, reach out to a partner and scan what they are reading. So your partner will be reading something. So wherever your partner might be, so whether he's in your home, outside, maybe a friend, perhaps maybe another country, wherever the partner is, reach out and scan what they are reading. So ask them to start reading something and start scanning. You'll be verbalizing first. By verbalization, you get to go into more detail. You start engaging the connection that you have, allowing for the power manifestation to come through freely. So start verbalizing whenever you can. It will open the floodgates, if I can use that example. So once again, requesting everyone, please reach out to a partner. And if you don't have a partner that you can reach out to, for some of you, it might be very late, and it might not be possible to reach out to somebody. You can use ourselves, the Acharyas. We will take part in this. We'll read something and request the participants that do wish to use ourselves, Acharyas, as part of these remote scanning exercise, power manifestation. we will be reading something and you can scan us as well. All right, so let us get ready for the power manifestation. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes or you can keep them open, up to you. I generally find, so it is a preference thing, but I generally find that when you close your eyes, you are less likely to be prone to distractions. So whatever happens in and around the house or the place where you might be, whether it's perhaps a cat that you might have, or perhaps the phone ringing, or perhaps family walking in. There's so many distractions, so many things happening in and around. If you have your eyes closed, you are less likely to be prone to these distractions. So let's sit comfortably, the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. It's the region, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in. And visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. Swamiji is always there, available for you. So just reach out to him, visualize him in your inner space, in your Ananda Ganda, and he will be available for you. He is available for you. He is in your Ananda Ganda right now. Just visualize your favorite mukti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to. And invoke Swamiji, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love and compassion, feel the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just you and Swamiji together in oneness in your inner space. This is your alone time with the divine. So feel all of that in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, and gently looking through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. We feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye, our Ajna chakra. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to strengthen that feeling connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of remote scanning. You can scan your friend or ourselves as we read something for this round of power manifestation. This power of remote scanning. Let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that have just joined us, we are just in the middle of a power manifestation segment, the power of remote scanning. And in this round, we asked the participants to scan remotely what we are reading on our screen, on our device, either ourselves or reach out to a partner and see what they are reading on their device or what they are reading in general. Meanwhile, we'd like to welcome some new participants that have just recently joined us. We have Wen Yin, sorry, my glasses aren't strong enough. Wen Shi Yin, Nithyananda, welcome. And we have Ma Lizzie Wang. Nithyananda, welcome.
Welcome back from Paramashivoham.
Yes. And we also have Ma Han Shou. Nithyananda, and welcome. Good to have you all with us for this for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So yes. And Ma Lizzie, if you'd like, you can let us know how the Paramashivoham program was for you, Ma. All right. Yes, ma'am. So getting back to the power manifestation, so requesting participants, let us know what was revealed to you in terms of this power manifestation and the remote scanning of scanning what your partner or ourselves, the acharyas, were reading. So please take a moment. Yes, Ma Lizzie Wang shares, it was wonderful. Yes, Ma. Happy to hear that. Yes, Lizzie Wan, if you want, you can give us a couple of words. Let us know your experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. Perhaps we can inspire some other participants here to take part in the program as well, Ma.
Yes, so if you like, you can unmute and just share. Just let us know in the chat. Maybe give us a thumbs up, and then we can arrange that. All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Nithyananda. It was beyond wonderful. It's I had to I was debating whether to go because my daughter had to go to school, and someone in Los Angeles say you need to come here because a lot of stagnation in my life and nothing moved forward. She says, come here, a lot of doors will open for you. So I listened to her, and the whole program is like every day. It's how do you see it? It's not like it's good when you study like the TSM every day, right? It's a lot of knowledge. especially cosmic knowledge that I enjoy. But when you go to PSS, it's not, you are living through it. It's not knowledge anymore. It's more like, you're through in the in the ocean of knowledge. You have to like swim with it, and then like every day, it's not every day. I would say every moment it will be a new experience. Like I think the energy, and then the way it was like you're putting into it, like it's well, the energy is very high, but it's everybody's interaction, like the experiencing it. I think that's the word I would say. And then on top of that, Swamiji is behind the door and basically monitoring that the whole time. And then if there's a need, he will come on, woo, 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 like give us, on time, like time guidance. It's me personally, so not like every individual, not every individual have a chance, but quite often different people being called, but it's not us itself being called, but he definitely see a need for a lot of collective cognition that need to break. So that's use us as use whoever that's in the spot as example, but everybody have a chance to learn. So I would say it definitely it's the essence. Oh no, how did he put it? He said it's the essence of all the program he wanted before, and more. So it's if we have any chance, or even if we don't have a chance, create an opportunity for you to go there. It's definitely worth it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Ma. That's wonderful.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma.
Yes. And Swamiji himself so beautifully told that everyone out there, all the devotees, all the fans of Swamiji, they get to know him. They do their own research. They find out about him. But when you attend Paramashivoham, then he gets to do the research about you. He studies you. He knows your patterns, and he knows how to attend to them and what work you need to do to break them. Yes, Mali Sarang is also agreeing. So that's absolutely what we hear from all the participants.
And more than that, Swamiji spends, I think, about an hour every day with the participants. I mean, how often do you get that? It's just the best place to be. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you so much. And for anyone else that might be thinking or is considering or has, even if you've heard about this for the first time, it is such a wonderful program. If you would like to take part in this program, let us know. We can give you further information. And yes, it, as Ma Lizzie said, it is a gateway to so much more. Yes, thank you so much, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, and I also absolutely agree with the Paramashivoham program being so packed with all the cosmic truths, and you learn so many different things, but you're sitting at home at the comfort of your own home, so you are not necessarily challenged to put the new knowledge to the test. But when you put yourself out there, you have to face off against so many challenges. So much of work is there that can be done, that can be achieved from each and every one of us, but only when you put yourself out there, your spirituality, your spiritual knowledge is actually put to the test. So that is one of the, it's a great opportunity to really raise yourself to your highest potential.
And there are so many patterns that break in you. So just having Swamiji's energy, being the presence of Swamiji, so many patterns break. So many times Swamiji starts saying Om, Om, Om. Hey, you got this pattern, look into it now. So you're being put on the spot. You've been made to deal with that pattern right then and there. It is it is absolutely amazing, an amazing opportunity. So really, anyone that is interested, I really recommend it. We recommend it. It is Ma Lizzie definitely recommends it. She's just been through the entire level 1, the first batch of the Paramashivoham program. It is absolutely amazing program. So if you are interested, we can give you more information by all means. And yeah, it's really, really fantastic.
Yes, and then between the sessions, we always project the banner with the QR code. So if you want to sign up, you can simply take out your phone and scan the QR code. We're also going to share the link naturally. Yeah, but if you want to experience the superconscious breakthrough in this lifetime, this is really the way to go. As Swamiji has shared, finding a Brahmanyani, someone who has that divine knowledge, who has realized the highest potential. There's only the first step. After that, you need to build a conversational relationship with them so you can learn the truths from them. So this is one direct gateway to that, where you can actually talk to Swamiji, where Swamiji will actually involve with you. So again and again, we want to recommend everyone to take the jump, whatever you feel might be in the way. If you have any doubts, please just reach out to us. We will help you. We'll help you resolve all the things that could be in the way so you can have this breakthrough yourself.
Yes. All right. So after that wonderful intervention, thank you very much, Malisi, once again. Now let us move on with the next segment. Actually, first of all, let us share with you what we were reading. So if you did, yes, that's right. We were partway through a power manifestation. So we were reading from a book,
which is the early history of the Ramakrishna movement. Just recently, Swamiji has asked all the Adinavasis to read this as our bedtime story. A beautiful book with the early years of the Ramakrishna mission, when all the monks were still, they were just learning how to build an organization of that scale. And the segment we were reading was about Vivekananda and his personal worship. When he was doing the worship in the temple, how that would be about meditation and the beautiful offerings of flowers and sandalwood, how the feeling connection that Baba, the Paramadvaita, experienced with his brothers in the monastery. So a really beautiful piece of text that we were reading. And we recommend everyone to read this book, as it is Swamiji beautifully shared how many times before he enters into Samadhi, he has one of the disciples and makes them read out certain books as a bedtime story. So as he drifts into the higher states of consciousness, he is in that sweet Baba. He himself was a monk in the Ramakrishna mission for quite a long time. Naturally, he has a very sweet feeling connection to that whole movement and Sri Ramakrishna himself.
Yes. So with that, let us now move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is Wonderful Revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism once again.
So we're going to have a Q&A about exploring dreams and the dream body. So I'm sure many of you would be curious about the nature of your dreams and what the dream body is actually made of, how all these dreams function on a cosmic level. So requesting all of you to be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we move on to this segment.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. First thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand, what is said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dream. You will have wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things, they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Mm-hmm. Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you have suppressed the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is the usual dream. It is a usual, just dream.
So, what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can be. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe.
Yeah.
Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see, are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not? But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it is just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No, none of them got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked the right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these 2 bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you can see you'll have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these 2 bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home I thought I should be able to fall asleep well, But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. It has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you see, when you have the excuse, oh I'm tired, oh dear, Shanti Pai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. They have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means the suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much of awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like what are the some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. You see, that is what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is
subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment that the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience a total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time, suddenly if super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4 color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4 color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our 4th state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only 1 line, only 1 portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Ajna Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear, animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself, no worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 color.
Ramana Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color and illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a Simha Sopana. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I have already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth? Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, you see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it is very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And requesting all participants, please make sure that you have pens and paper with you. Make sure that you take notes of all the powerful cognitions that you receive, all the powerful cognitions, everything that makes you click, that gives you that aha moment when you sit and listen to Swamiji, when you give your full attention, your full awareness to Swamiji's revelations, and you find that this key thing that all of a sudden you just get it, you must write it down, otherwise you lose it. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you always have a pen and paper handy, so you can write down these powerful cognitions that you get from Swamiji's, from these beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right, next, let us move on to the next segment of our program for today, which is once again the power manifestation. And of course, the power manifestation for today is the remote scanning.
Yes, we're going to move on to the next round, the next level of this power. Requesting all of you to come back on camera, join us for this session, get ready. And
Yes.
we also want to welcome back Ma Siawu, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, good to have you with us.
Yes, in this round of the power manifestation, we are going to pen something down. We're going to write something on a piece of paper and keep it here in front of us. So you will scan that. Whatever we have written on the paper, we haven't written anything yet, but we are going to write something. And you're going to scan what is written on the paper and describe it in as much detail as possible, possibly even the exact words.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Yes, Nithyananda Siawu, welcome. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and center ourselves in the space of perpetual unclutching. Unclutching from everything internal or external. Any distractions or any distractions from the mind. Any thoughts, worries, any sounds, disturbances outside, everything, let us just unclutch again and again, bringing ourselves into a space of restful awareness, perpetual unclutching. Now let us move our awareness to our Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. And visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. And just take a moment and connect to that murti, connect to Swamiji through that murti, that image that you hold so dear. Feel that feeling connection to Swamiji getting stronger as you bring your awareness to your inner space and Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace radiating from Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the space of oneness. You are one with Swamiji. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, let us move our awareness to the third eye, the Anya chakra, situated just between the eyebrows. And let us gently, don't strain yourself, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Visualize Swamiji standing in front of you and look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Feel the energy in your Anya chakra. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning. Scanning the words that are written down on a piece of paper in front of us, of ourselves, the acharyas. Let us now begin. Let us continue with chanting the Mahavakya to further strengthen this healing connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning. Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Let's all settle down and start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed to you about what the acharyas had penned down on a piece of paper. Take a few moments and share. We also want to welcome Yifan, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome.
So for the power of third eye, anything that is being revealed to you is valid, and please share it. Be it just a thought in your inner space, maybe any sense impulse like smell or even a sound, images in your inner space, words, sometimes just in the form of a thought, as before mentioned. Anything that passes through your inner space, acknowledge it and share it. So, requesting everyone to share the results before we reveal what was actually written on the paper in front of us. We also invite all the YouTube viewers to share. So we have the chat open, so let us know what you have received during this round of the power manifestation.
Yes, we have a sharing from Siawu that says white paper, red pen, green ball, and long ruler. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes. So, Masivu, even though the this round is about the words that we have written down on a piece of paper, you have described two of the objects that we have in front of us. One is a a red pen. The color might not be fully visible on camera, but it is red and black. And actually the white piece of paper on which it says Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo, both in Roman letters and in Devanagari. So Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo, meaning fearlessness for all beings. So no beings need to have fear of me. That is the beautiful mantra that Swamiji gave for all of us to chant just before going to sleep as the declaration. From the space of Paramadvaita, if we know we are all in oneness, that means nobody can be a threat to anyone. No one is a threat to anyone. I am not a threat to anyone. No one needs to fear me. This is one of the beautiful Mahavakyas to declare the super consciousness and declare the cosmic oneness. So actually we do have another round object, which is a coconut. So that also is there. Thank you for sharing anyways, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Yes, and with this we move on to the next segment. Which is going to be about the science to make the physical body strong, followed by meditation for the physical layer. Requesting all the participants to please settle down and get ready as Swamiji is sharing the cosmic truths on the physical layer.
And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? In the left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly. See. As long as it is held in the hand. Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actors, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the the moment you start thinking, I think you are all able to hear. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. I'll come here. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is an engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just forge, chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by Him. It is carved by Him. It is creation by Him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing, even falling in love with the opposite person is alright. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress. You will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly alright. That's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand, God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No, God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, that's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nails tail also. We should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And the women will have very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip. And it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your beauty, being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, just after ASP and NSP, in 15-20 days, my face has changed, Swamiji. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. In my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will become black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeups. And then, what is that beach? The one fat lady with that feather, they decorate and stand there to take photographs. What is that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration, makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress, fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. This is none of you remember.
San Francisco.
San Francisco. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have a photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer, understand. The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, if you have even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. And I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon how long? 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years you will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body on a floor, on a mud. That they call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. That's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will be lying down only on the carpet. Lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's a practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to absorb the water energy, but grass is not a earth energy.
It has to be earth.
No, grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
How about the beach?
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have mud baths here in a place called Toga.
Yeah, but we don't, Swamiji, here they have some mud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you.
One thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just
what about that flower
no.
they put in the pot? That mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body. Falling in tune with your own body. Not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the 2 difference. Understand the difference between these 2 words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian. and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-step, two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique?
How do you tense?
I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. and there are enough volunteers, they will come round and surely they will, if you snore, start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you will burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. As much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension.
Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. For one moment, tense the whole body, maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana Shakti. Visualize clearly. You are inhaling, exhaling,